Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? So today's Monday, and I've got many things to do. Why is my multi-stream chat not working? Okay, I can only see Twitch chat today, I guess. But yeah, I have a bunch of different things that I'm planning on working on during the stream today. First thing that I wanted to work on was just doing some fixes to my VR chat avatar, because I wanted to adjust the face a little bit, just because I wanted to change the mouth shape a little bit. So yeah, welcome to the stream. How you doing? But yeah, how is your Monday going so far? College? Sounds like fun. A lot of comment writing. Are you working on the new project now, Fur? Doing it, currently studying, so I might not be able to hang on for long. No worries. I'm doing mighty fine, thanks, yeah. Just doing some maintenance on my model, some things I want to get fixed. So I did end up ordering the Antlion mod mic for my Quest Pro VR headset. I briefly tested it today, and it sounds really good. Like, I would hope so, because it's not a cheap microphone, but it does sound very good. So I'm very happy with the purchase, and I'm excited to record some content with it in VR. Maybe later today, potentially. But before I do, I wanted to make some fixes to my VR chat avatar, just because there was a few things that I had noticed that I wasn't happy about when using the avatar in game. Like just with the blend shapes themselves, I just wanted to go around and edit them a little bit just to make them look a bit nicer. I have also found a like a 3D model rigger who does like rigging commissions, and I really like how they animate faces, so I have inquired with them about potentially commissioning them to re-rig the face for me. So maybe me doing all of this is for nothing, but we'll see. It's been good so far. I got a lot of work to do, so I might not be very active in chat today. That's completely understandable. Flying to England tonight, had to go jobs office in the morning, and now just getting ready for getting on the train. Oh, okay. How come you're flying to England? Is it like work related or? But yeah, I gotta edit the blend shapes because they've gotten a bit scrunkly since I adjusted the basis mouth shape. Your boyfriend lives there, so it's to see him. Oh, that's nice. That's very cool. As a Brit myself, I do like England, but I like to visit. I wouldn't want to live there anymore. But yeah, for like visiting and stuff, I would say it's pretty awesome. It's a very like fun country to be in. But yeah, I would not want to live there anymore. Wow. Thank you so much, Mushroom, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so where I come from in the UK is the southwest. So way far away from Manchester and all that lot, like over in Devon. And over in Devon, like it's a very pretty place. Like there's a lot of like countryside, beaches. It's like very like idyllic, but the place is just full of old people who have a very backwoods attitude towards, you know, new things and the youth. And I'd say that the government also is like that. But I still like England. Obviously, it's like part of who I am, so I do still like the country a lot, and I do like to visit. And I have toyed with the idea of moving back, but I haven't seen anything really improve since I've left. I've only seen it get like worse and regress. So it doesn't really motivate me to want to move back anytime soon. Yeah, it's full of boomers, exactly. Well, Yamaka, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you have a nice day and everything is going great for you. Oh, thank you so much, and you too. I do need to come to you for some more music at some point. I've just spent a bit too much money this month than I perhaps should have. But once I have, I will definitely be coming to you. I've been around the whole country 3 times and I can't remember Devon. Is it somewhere near Land's End? So Land's End is in Cornwall. Devon is the next county over. Devon, like Exeter is in Devon. Barnstable, my hometown, is in Devon. Is Plymouth in Devon? I'm pretty sure Plymouth is in Devon, but I'm doubting myself now. Yeah, it is in Devon, yeah. I was doubting myself. Yeah, Land's End is like all the way on like the butt end of the UK. And it's in Cornwall, which is the county over, because you have Cornwall and then Devon next to it, and then there's some smaller counties next to Devon, but I don't remember their names. And hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow as well, by the way. Oh god, that one really broke. Ugh. That's the only sad part about editing the basis for the face, is it's messed up all of my blend shapes for the mouth, so I have to like go through every single one of them and fix them, which is just time consuming. Why is the 3D Pocky being changed? It's just because I wasn't too happy with how the face was animating when I was using it. So I wanted to adjust the mouth shape a little bit, make it a little bit smaller, and then just refine the shapes so that it doesn't distract as much as I feel like it was anyway. But yeah, in doing so, it's like fucked with all of my blend shapes, so I have to like go back through and adjust them. There's also like, so face tracking is something I'm new to playing around with, and I'm trying to find a good balance because I really want the avatar to be expressive, but at the same time, having too many face tracking blend shapes sometimes makes the model look a little bit uncanny and overexpressive in a not so great way. So I'm trying to find like a good middle ground between the two, and I'm playing around with it. So it's just me learning. The stripes on your arm, you know what they mean, right? Yeah, it's like a marker of how far I can get my arm into the Pringles tube. I go very deep. Oh god. What happened here? Why you do this? Well, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I'm sorry. You need to keep the chat in English because I do not speak Espanol. I can only speak the English. Do you have a limit the amount someone can commission in a month? Or could I put in 3 or so commission requests? So you can put in multiple, but I would only accept like 1 at most. Just to make it fair for everyone else. That being said, I don't plan on opening this in April. Because my queue is too long at the moment. And I recently discovered that I do not earn as much through my commissions as I thought I did. And this kinda is making me rethink some stuff. Because commissions take up so much of my time. But then I discovered that I don't earn enough with it. Yeah, raising the prices is a consideration, but so basically I thought I was earning double what I'm actually earning from commissions, which kind of like made me reflect on, wow, this is not really enough for me to sustain myself long term. It's enough for me to pay bills, but when I compare it to everything else that I do, it's not really much. So I don't know. I gotta rethink some stuff. What would your highest source of income be? At the moment, I would probably say my passive income through the 3D model bases. They actually get me in quite a lot per month, but I don't know roughly how much. I also need to look at that. Actually, I think looking at it, I probably earn about the same in Gumroad payments as I do in commissions. I don't know. I gotta look at it and think about it. I will invite you for a sip of water. Oh shit! I don't have a drink right now. Let me go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Better back. How was it for you when the clocks moved an hour forward? It didn't really bother me at all. I don't have a strict schedule or anything, so it's just like, oh, I thought it was 2, but now it's 3 a.m. Time to go to bed, I guess, and that was kind of it. And then everything was normal. What am I doing? I'm currently editing the blend shapes for my VRChat avatar because I changed the face a little bit and now all of my blend shapes are a bit funky. So I need to just go through and fix them. I wasn't planning on doing this today, but then I opened up my project and was like, huh, I want to change the face a little bit, and now here we are. Yeah, so like one thing that I realized I haven't been doing in a while is just doing like my silly drawings. Recently I've been in this mindset of I need to fully render all of my artworks and they need to be like dynamic and really well posed and everything, and I've stopped doing as much silly artwork. And that made me unhappy, so I want to go back to doing some more like silly comics and things like that. Is the 8 comic going well? I've only done 1 page so far, so I sadly haven't really progressed on it much. But the first page I'm pretty happy with. How many pages are you gonna do for the comic? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep drawing. So in the past, the way I used to do comics is I would sketch every single page of the comic, and then I'd complete the comic 1 page at a time from there. But with this, instead what I'm doing is I'm just doing 1 page. I'm aiming to do 1 page per week, but obviously depending on schedule and things, that may differ. But at least I would like to get 1 page a week done if I can. And I'll just keep creating the pages until I get, you know, to the point where I'm like, okay, I want to end it here. Because my idea would be, it would be very cool to finish it and then be able to sell like physical copies as well. You should take a sip now. I will. Thank you for the reminder. But, so that's like a more adult comic. But I do also want to create a safer work comic involving like Pocky and the world I built around her. But it's about finding like a plot. That's the hard part. I thought about like, you know, starting it when Pocky moves in with 8, because I figured that could be fun. And then maybe having it like a story about Pocky meeting Annie. I didn't think that the music was quiet. It's on the same volume it usually is. Also, thank you so much, known unknown Pacone. Thank you so much for the follow. See you around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I'm really proud of the teeth I made for this avatar. Like, you won't really see this much detail in game, but I still like that I did it. Okay. So that's the basic blend shapes done. Now I gotta adjust these as well. Oh, I did really not want to be doing all of this today, but here we are. Do you use Shade Smooth? Yeah. If I didn't, then Pocky would look like this. Yeah, she would become blocky. Did you model this from scratch? I did. Yes, I made this model myself. I'm just fixing some things with it that I'm unhappy with about the face. I will fix these later. So now what I need to fix is these. Oh, the drawer opens actually pretty fine. Your tail is like a hypno pendulum. Yeah, I know. It's my version of jingling keys on the screen. Is Pucky a South British? I never really thought about, like, where Pucky comes from, to be honest. The world which Pucky lives is not the same as, like, our world. So, maybe there isn't British in that world. I don't know. I haven't really planned that far. Have you considered trying this 3D model as your VTuber avatar for streams? No, I used to use my 3D models for streaming sometimes, but I just prefer the aesthetic of a 2D VTuber. I may end up using this every now and again for streaming, but I will mostly be using it for VR chat. Now that I have my new... because I bought myself an Antlion mod mic. I tested it earlier and it's really good. So now that I have that, I am more inclined to looking into doing some VR chat streams. What I would do on the streams, I have no idea, because I can't really go to public worlds. Yeah. And maybe we'll end up doing some just chatting streams in VR chat or something. Also, so these ones I realized don't work with my face tracking, so I'm just gonna remove them. But I think I've done everything I need to do. The only thing that's left to do is to fix the... what are they called? The MMD blend shapes. Those ones. And for reference, so this is the avatar. If I go to here, so this is what the... yeah. This is what the blend shape of the, like, expression looked like before. And then this is it now. And I think that looks much better than that. This still looks good, but I think the shape is wrong. And now I've adjusted it, and I think it looks way better. Since Jam Universe is not based on Earth, does this imply that there is no... Bruh. The smaller map does fit. Yeah, I think so too. I think it looks better, for sure. The only other thing is, did I want to change the eye shape ever so slightly? Because I considered just bringing that in a little bit more. Yeah, like that. I just need to check that it doesn't conflict with the blinking. No, it doesn't. Okay, so now I gotta... Can I remember these off by heart? I think I can, but I'm not sure now. This would be the... Yeah. I think. I'm gonna have to look it up, otherwise I'm gonna mess this all up. I'll just remove all of these blend shapes. What color is Pocky's eyelid? Pocky's eyelid is like an orange color. Whenever I do eyelids, I always make them like a darker shade. There we go. Yeah, so the thing is, when it comes to shading like yellow, using a darker shade of yellow doesn't look very good. So I shade with orange, which is why Pocky looks orange. Like, her color is meant to be yellow, but over the years she has gotten darker, and she has gotten closer to orange, I do agree. But I think, okay, I'm wrong in calling her yellow, but she isn't orange. So I will come to the middle ground, and she's Mango, which she's always been called a Mango Panda. But basically, like, I just feel like it's an injustice to call her orange, because she just certainly isn't orange. Pocky's gotten more tanned over the years. Yeah, she has. When I first made her, she was very clearly yellow. But over the years, as my art style and preferences have changed, her colors have changed too. So you see, like, the brown parts on her, that is actually meant to be black. But due to the contrast and me wanting to make it appear like more in keeping with the rest of the design, I changed them to brown, because that way they contrast better. They don't look as like bold in comparison. So I changed the color, but on her fursuit and everything, she has black on it instead, and on the plushies she has black arms and stuff. Yeah. So if you ever see like physical merch of Pocky, it always, unless it's like drawn artwork keychains and stuff, if it's like a plushie, it always has black, because it just looks better in person than it does on digital art. Alright, but I am happy with that, so I'm gonna export this now. When you talk about doing 3D animation, all I can think of is seeing you post your first animation and it being Pocky doing the default Fortnite dance. Now, you know what? My first animations would probably be me trying to animate Pocky doing a walk cycle and her doing the floss. Because I think those would be simple enough for me to do and would be fun. But I think one thing I would like to do is do a walk cycle to begin with, and then see how that goes. There we go. So that changed Pocky's face a little bit. Just a little bit, not like overly, but enough for me to see the difference. And I think that looks so much better than it did before. I think that doesn't look as, as distracting. The only next thing I need to do to this avatar, but I won't be doing it today, is I need to create a quest version. So I don't look forward to doing that. The very wide mouth felt almost overly emotive. Exactly, that's why I wanted to change it. I noticed it the last time I was playing in VR chat, that the mouth just looked a bit uncanny. So I was like, okay, I need to fix this, because otherwise, like, I'm gonna be staring at it and I'm gonna be annoyed, and then I'll end up not using the avatar, which is something that always happens. I find one thing I hate and it ruins it for me. So I was like, okay, I will just edit. I'll just painstakingly edit the blend shapes. I'll do it, and then it'll be good from there. Let me just open up the game so I can actually see how it looks in the game. Does Pocky have a soul? Maybe. I'm just gotta wait for VR chat to open. I feel like Pocky has a soul, but it isn't hers. Amazing. She just like stole the soul from someone else, like mine. I need to mute the world sound immediately so I don't get my video demonetized. Since Pocky does come in VTuber form, doesn't that make you the soul? I guess? That's not a bad, Oh, right, yeah, I forgot they added that. It looks weird, because now... So, hang on. If I disable my VTuber for a second, I've gotta shut it down, I think. Well, wait, what if I set the camera to be... No, just shut the application down for a second. Then, can you pick up on my camera? I think it's in tracking and IK. There we go. So this is a really cool feature that VRChat added. You can have, like, your webcam be used in the game, which I think is just such a cool feature. For some reason, the eyes aren't expressing. Hang on. I know why. Something to do with this for some reason. I don't understand why. But yeah, it's a pretty cool feature. But I also like that it tracks your hands, because in the past when I've used my VTuber for why is my mouth doing that? Shouldn't be doing that. But yeah, I had to use this special device that cost me a fortune to track my hands. Why? Oh, it's the gum coming out the bottom. That's weird. I need to adjust that. I don't know why it is though. A, E, O, U, Ah. It's something, I don't know what's causing the blend shape to do that. Because I edited them. I didn't see any mesh clipping through the jaw. So when is it happening? But I still think now that the mouth looks so much better than it did before. Is it checking your mouth or is it using blend shapes? It's using a combination of both. So I'm not saying anything, but you can see that the mouth is smiling. So basically, when it comes to face tracking, VRChat currently, at least out of beta, VRChat currently has this very basic eye tracking, which is what you can see the eye tracking here, it looks exactly like this. This mouth tracking is a new feature that they added in the beta for the webcam tracking. It's like very, very new. It might be when it tracks your mouth and uses blend shapes at the same time. So that's the thing. I need to figure out what blend shape it's using that's causing it. Blend shapes essentially the presets? No, so well, I guess in a way, the blend shapes basically, well, yes. It's hard to explain, but I guess, yeah, each blend shape is for a different movement or expression, and when the avatar is tracking or speaking, it's using those blend shapes. I'm trying to figure out what it could be that's causing it. Because the thing is, it's not using the unified blend shapes. I don't think. Oh, is it the ch? Let me move the draw forward on this. Just a little bit, like the chin. Rather, not the jaw. Yeah, this is the issue I have with the face tracking as a whole, is it's very finicky. Oh my gosh. Oh! Umbra! Oh wait, hang on. Umbra! I would just call you Umbra. Thank you so much for rating my stream and welcome. I don't have a VTuber right now. Hang on, let me open up VRChat. I'm currently just doing some little bug fixes to my VRChat avatar. So, yeah. I think the webcam tracking mostly uses the basic phonetic blends at the moment. That's what I think. That's what I'm under the assumption of, because I know for a fact it doesn't use the unified blend shapes, which is what is used for my Quest Pro tracking. Because if it did, when I open my mouth, it'd be much wider than this. Like, this is with my jaw fully open, and it only opens to the A expression. So I believe that it's a confliction with them doubling up on the phonetic visemes. A lot of funny words, I know, but yeah. But yeah, thank you so much, Umbra, for the raid. I really appreciate it. What were you guys up to? Yeah, I'm just like working on fixing some avatar bugs. I wanted to change the mouth shape a little bit on my avatar because I realized that it was a bit overexpressive and I didn't like how it looked. It's so cool. I keep forgetting I can actually use the hands on this. It's a little bit weird because they're really outstretched for some reason. Like, even if I have them close to my face, they're a little bit stretched. But I don't know how to fix that. You were playing some Saw? Oh, let's go. A big stretch, exactly, like... Rah! But the cool thing about this, like, webcam tracking feature is when I'm working on avatars now, I can test the hands while on my PC without needing to get in VR, which is something I greatly appreciate. Because beforehand, it was such a pain to be able to test the fingers and see how well they work. I had to go in VR, and it was like the hands are the finicky part. There's so many weird things that can go wrong with the hands, like weight painting, or just the bone structure that can like kind of break them and make them look really wonky. So I'm really glad that they added this feature, because this helps me immensely when it comes to working on avatars. But now I'm just trying to fix, there's a bit of an issue with my mouth visemes. You see sometimes the black inside of the mouth comes through like it just did there, I'm trying to fix that. I think it's a confliction between two blend shapes. I think I know the blend shapes. So that's what I'm working to fix right now. It shouldn't be too big an issue in game, but the fact that it's an issue on desktop means it could prove an issue later, so I don't want to leave it. But I'm intending to use this avatar for creating some like shorts and content. And so I'm really working hard to make it a model I'm proud of, and I won't, use for like a week and then, ignore it like I did my last avatar Pocky. Huh. I don't understand what's causing it. Maybe I just need to... Where's the gum? Maybe the gum just needs to be shrunken a little bit. That certainly helps, but it's still broken. You do YouTube shorts and TikTok? Well, I'm trying to get into it. So I did one TikTok, but when I went to record it, I realized how bad the Quest Pro microphone was. And I now have an Antlion mod mic, literally arrived today, and I briefly tested it. It's a great microphone, just right off the bat. It's a really, really good mic. So now I have that. I am now feeling more motivated to fix my avatar, ready to record some content with. But this is still a bit of an issue. But I don't know how much of an issue. I think maybe I just get rid of the bottom gum, because I don't really use it for anything here. Let me just separate it and hide it. Like, you never really see it. It's only the top gum that I think is needed for this avatar. Like, even I think when I grin, you don't see it. So maybe that will fix my issue here. So let me just delete it. We save, we export this. Let's re-import the FBX into my project. The other option would to just make it contort to the other visemes. It's really hard to do because each viseme needs to look like fine on its own, but there's discrepancies between the visemes doubling up, and I don't know how to fix visemes doubling up. I don't see this problem happening in a lot of other avatars, but it's something that I have a problem with, and I can't find an answer to fix it. I feel like there's something wrong with how I make my visemes, maybe. Because I genuinely don't understand why mine kind of does these things. But we'll see. This is my shark. This was actually my first like avatar that I did face tracking on. Sadly, obviously, like I can't properly track the face on desktop, but the tracking's pretty. Actually, I wonder if you just turn on the face tracking app. I would be surprised if it did actually work, but it'd be really cool if it did. No, it needs to work with the headset. It'd be really cool if it did. Maybe in the future someone will add a face tracking module for the VRC face tracking app that actually like fully tracks your face. I reckon they will. Okay. Wow. My name is Jonks. Hey look, I don't think I am having an issue now. I think it was just the gum on the bottom jaw that was having an issue. Now it looks absolutely fine. Hell yeah, we fixed it! Let's go. I still don't entirely know how the blend shapes for the face tracking are gonna look until I use it with my Quest Pro later. But for now, I think the avatar is looking real good. And I'm really happy with the fix that I did today. So hell yeah. And also thank you so much for the follow, the creator. But yeah, this is the avatar anyway, in all of its glory. It also has different outfits. So we have just the t-shirt. We have the jacket, and then we have just the hoodie. I do want to create more outfits for this avatar in the future, but I'm also trying to keep it at a medium rating, because I think it's a medium rating, this one? Yeah, medium. So I don't want to overdo it. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, right, that's that done. Let me reopen my VTubing software. And I'll save this. And I'll save this. And this is what I was actually going to be working on stream today. There we go. What? So rude. Yeah, I'm super happy that I fixed it. But I am still gonna potentially commission that person who does the rigging if they can like rig the face for me and make it a bit more expressive. I am still learning face tracking, and I've seen some of the face tracking that people make and it's really insane, and I'm jealous, but I just don't have the expertise in it yet, or I don't have the experience in it yet to really understand fully what I'm doing. Maybe I need to look at using Arkit face tracking, because I know Arkit is a lot more specific, but the issue with Arkit tracking is it uses so many blend shapes. Like Unified Expressions also uses so many blend shapes. So I don't know. It's all very interesting though, for sure. Arkit is annoying to set up, but they are pretty simple blends. How is it annoying to set up, if I may ask? Like in what way? It's just busy work, really. I mean, that's the same with Unified though, because Unified is also like a lot of blend shapes that you have to create. And I don't mind that. The part that scared me was the Unity part, but then I discovered that Polygon created a prefab, and that saved me so much time and stress. So I don't mind putting the time in to create the blend shapes. But I know, at least I recall the Archit blend shapes being more specific than the Unified. The Unified are like more simplistic, but I might be misremembering because it was a while ago that I created the Archit tracking for a previous avatar that I made for myself. I even freaking invested in an iPhone to use for the face tracking, and I used it like for a week and then didn't touch it again. Which, yeah, not my best moment, to be honest. I'm more on the VTubing side of things, and most VTuber software supports Archit without iPhones at this point. So when I did it, they didn't. And it's so slow because this happens to me like all the time. It happened with the Quest Pro. I invest in something because I really want something specific for tracking, and immediately after I buy it, that specific thing becomes like the norm. So, yeah, I bought that iPhone to use for Archit tracking because at the time I couldn't find anything that worked with Archit tracking with just a webcam. And then immediately afterwards, a bunch of softwares started announcing that, like, oh, we can work with Archit through just a webcam. And I'm like, what? And I haven't reused it since. But, it happened with the Quest Pro, because the Quest Pro I bought for the face tracking. Otherwise, I would have bought the Quest 3. But right after buying the Quest Pro, I saw that someone is developing eye tracking for the Quest 3, and I was like so mad. I was like, God damn it, like, bruh. Like, I just bought the Quest Pro, and I had to invest extra things into it to make it worthwhile. Like, I like the Quest Pro a lot, but the setup is a pain in the ass. Because I have full body tracking and everything. So, to set it up, I have to have a tracker on my headset that I turn on first, and then I've got to calibrate it, and then I turn on all the other trackers. And I need to make sure I have a power bank plugged into the headset so it doesn't die right away. And it's all just like a pain in the ass. Like, I do not recommend the Quest Pro at all unless you can get it like super cheap. And I mean like super duper cheap. Because I think I paid not much for mine, but even then I think I paid too much for it. Yeah, Koala, I'm still surprised that you went with the Quest Pro. It's such, like, I could understand if you had like been in VR more, but the Quest Pro is not a... The Quest Pro is just not a good beginner headset at all. You paid less than a Quest 3 feels? Damn, you got that cheap. You were gonna get a Quest 3? Honestly, highly recommend the Quest 3. So, I actually bought a Quest 3 from a dude on Marketplace. They were selling one for very cheap. because I wanted to use it for like Beat Saber, because I don't dare use the Quest Pro for Beat Saber. I've been told by numerous people that if you sweat in that headset, it will kill the face tracking. And considering the only reason I bought the Quest Pro was for face tracking, I am taking no risks with that headset. So after learning that, I looked around for a Quest 3, and I have bought one. However, the guy's been ghosting me for a week. I sent him the money, and I've been like messaging him like, hey, when are you gonna send it out? Because obviously I want to make sure I'm around if it gets delivered. And dude just ain't responding to me, so I think I might have been scammed. I really hope I wasn't scammed, because that would really suck. And I was saying to Flinks, if he doesn't respond to me by the end of today, I'll just pull back the money, and I'll just tell him like, hey, like you're not responding, so out of fear of being scammed, I've recalled the money. But if a Quest 3 shows up at my door, you'll get that money. Like, I'm not gonna scam the guy if he does end up sending it. But if he's not responding to me, it kind of leaves me at a bit of a like unsure state. I would really appreciate it if you would just respond to my message. The other thing as well that's making me suspicious about the guy is, even though I paid him for this headset, the listing hasn't been taken down. So I do think maybe he is just a scammer. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. But I have my fingies crossed that he responds to me tonight and is just like, oh hey, sorry I was busy or something, and sends it to me, but I doubt it. It's so sad because it was really cheap as well. You have a good weekend? I did. It was pretty chill. I didn't really do much. I was working. Oh wait, I can show you guys actually. I was working on a design for like a friend who's doing like like a festival event. It's a t-shirt design, and I really like how it turned out in the end. But yeah, I'm really excited to see it when it's actually like printed and everything. I might, if I have time, I might be working on some more of the commission stuff today as well. And actually, let me switch back over to my art stream so you don't see my whole screen. There we go. I'd love to commission you for design for my merch store at some point. Oh, absolutely. I'd be so down for that. That'd be very cool. Like, I do have commercial fees when it comes to like if you're like selling the artwork. But I absolutely love doing merch designs. You can charge my back anytime. What? Oh my god, I see. Bruh. I was so confused. I was like, what does this mean? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Good morning, Gray. How you doing? What? Why would you do this? Trying to get back into drawing again? Wait, when was the last time you drew? I thought you were drawing just recently. Or is it like, just like a block? I do this cause Cumberland? Cumberland? What is that? The only thing that Cumberland brings to mind is I know in the UK you can get Cumberland sausage. And that's about it. Or I think it's Cumberland. I might even be wrong about that. Last time was in Super Short Bursts. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you can get back into drawing, because I always love your stuff. Region of England? It is. I don't know. I mean, I guess I figured it is, because that's where the sausage comes from. But I don't know regions of England. I know where I come from, and that's like about it. Straight up. Because we didn't get taught shit. And where the game Atomfall happens. Oh, really? It happens in the UK? Huh, the more you know. It's just below Scotland. Oh, fair. It's based on a real nuclear event. Wait, actually? What nuclear event happened in England? Wasn't devastating, but there was a big fire at a nuclear plant. I didn't know about that. When did that happen? It must have been like a long ass time ago. As much as Chironoble is the stalker. What, you mean Chernobyl? I don't know what Chironoble is. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, Chernobyl, yeah. England also did nuclear bomb tests underground in the 50s? They did? My basement hasn't looked the same since. I'm surprised you're using a pen tablet. Are you getting an upgrade soon? Nope. I have been using my same little tablet drawing pad since 2017, and I have no intentions of changing. When this tablet dies, I will just buy the new version of it. I do not intend to upgrade to a screen tablet. I like my little pad. And once again, proves you don't need a fancy screen tablet to be able to draw. Obviously, like, preference. It's all preference based. But my preference is low drawing pad. I don't need no big giant screen tablet on my desk taking up all my keyboard space. There are many professional artists that still use pen tablets. Exactly, yeah. But there's a lot of like newer artists who kind of like look at like the Cintiq, for example, and think that to be able to do a professional job in art, you must have a Cintiq, and that's just not true. Also, give me 1 second. I just want to check if someone's at the door. I thought someone was at the door, but there's nothing out there, so I don't know. Windscale power plant had a big fire in 1957, and the UK government tried to keep it quiet for fears of loss of trust with America following the end of the war nuclear deals. Oh, interesting. I had no idea, like, that all of that was like a thing, ever. Because I didn't even know that UK had nuclear power for like... Oh, I only learnt that just recently. When me and Flinks, I think, were talking about it, or someone else. But yeah, I was wondering if I could try out your dimension shading style for my own art when you shade around all the outlines. Yeah, take an inspiration from it. Go ahead. By chance, do people draw using laptop touchscreen? People draw using absolutely everything and anything. And this is why when people say that AI generated images makes art accessible to everyone, it's just a big fat fucking lie. Because if you want to be creative, you will be creative. Yeah, sure. I guarantee, like, some people like get into it easier than others, but anyone can draw or be creative. Like, there's no one way to do it. Like, people like a lot of younger people who want to get into digital art start by drawing on their phone touchscreen, and some of the stuff that they create just on their phone with like their finger is crazy. Like, I remember I followed like lots of artists who draw on their phone, and like the amount of detail, like, I have no idea how they do it, but where there's a will, there's a way. Like, just go for it. Pencil and paper, exactly. But even say you didn't have that, pretty much everyone these days has an electronic device of some sort, maybe a tablet, phone, laptop, whatever. You can draw in like using that. Definitely. I can't draw digitally for the life of me. That's understandable. I can't draw traditionally. Like I can if I sit down for a week and do nothing but that. But even then, it's a struggle for me. I really don't do it well. I draw digital because it's my preference and I enjoy it. But put me in a position where you want me to draw something on a piece of paper and I suck ass. I do not do well. I need my undo buttons. I need my transform tools. And thank you so much, Akirama. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. What is the most detailed artwork made on a Nintendo DS? I reckon there's a bunch of people who draw on a Nintendo DS. Like, there's people who do, like, the most incredible artwork I've ever seen in MS Paint using a mouse. So, guaranteed there are people who draw on the Nintendo DS. And I think that's so cool. I love really niche ways of, like, creating, like, really detailed artwork. Like drawing in MS Paint. Yeah, that's right. Keki Flipnote. Yeah, they still draw on the DS. I completely forgot. Yeah. I can't believe I even forgot them. Yeah. That stuff is so good. Yeah, they do animation, yeah. Did you think people draw using Wii remotes? Thing is, like, that's the thing. Like, someone out there has done it, really enjoyed it, and just kept doing it. I guarantee you. If you thought of it, someone's done it. That's like the world we live in. I'm using tilt controls. Actually, yeah, I would love to see someone draw using like a steering wheel. That would be so cool. MS Paint render artists, they still exist. They do! That's the thing! Aria, thank you so much for gifting a sub, tier 1 sub to Inari. Thank you so much, that's so generous of you. Etch a sketch ass art, yes. Unless you're trying to make an engine, not much info there. Like, what I mean by that is drawing, like, using, like, a steering wheel connected to a PC. Like, I reckon there's a way to do that. There must be. That would be so cool. How would that work? A wheel can only input left and right. Dude, people find a way. Maybe this right now has just inspired someone to grab their steering wheel and start trying to create something with it. Get gas pedals for pen and eraser. Yeah, exactly. Hello, welcome to the stream. Today I was fixing my Viacha avatar a little bit because the visemes were a bit jank. And now I'm like working on an art piece for me and the boyf. It's based on an old piece I did. This one. This is like an old piece from, I think, 2021 or 2? I can't recall. How's Flonksy doing? He's currently at work, but he seems to be doing pretty good overall. He had a really good game of disc golf the other day. So he came back looking pretty chuffed. Bellatra in the office, yeah. He's just playing Bellatra right now. No, actually, I think he's like doing some studying because he's going away next Monday for like some work study thing. I can't remember exactly what it is, but basically he's like taking a course in something and he's like being like paid to do it. So he's like, why not? Then I have like an additional thing on my CV. 2019, 2020? No. This artwork's from like 2021, 2022, something around that time, I think. Because I only started, so I created Pocky in 2017, but I only started to actually use her in 2020. And my art style in 2020 was quite different. So I think that piece specifically is from 2021-22. Let me check. I can actually have a look and find out exactly when it was made. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. I scrolled too far. It was made in 2021. Yeah, I saw that PewDiePie like learn art really fast, and there was like a bunch of like clickbait videos on YouTube being like artists hate him, and I'm like, there's no way that's true. Like the only people I can imagine hating on him are like AI bros. Because I just feel like no artist is gonna like I can imagine people being jealous of how fast he improved, but I can't imagine anyone being legitimately angry about it. Granted, I haven't watched the video, so maybe the whole thing is just clickbait and no one's mad. They just show up in my recommended every now and again. Hello Intel, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I get it, yeah. But I still think it's jealousy. I don't think it's people actually like hating on him for improving so fast. Like it's jealousy or envy, not like hate, I don't think. But I'm also like, I'm not someone who ever really followed PewDiePie or any of his content, so. Yeah, I agree with that, Gray. In general, I always say to people, like using references is like very much key to improving. One of the main reasons why my art improves is because anytime I find something in an art piece or an art style that I really enjoy, I try to like take inspiration from that and implement it into my own work. And it's not like about straight up copying, but taking inspiration. Being inspired is like, I definitely think one of the best ways to improve whatever it is that you're trying to improve in, whether it's like playing a game or doing art. Oh yeah, like thing is, Gray's art is like insane, and he doesn't give himself enough credit for the work that he does. Well, I can't traditionally. I like doing it by pencil. Traditional work is 100% immune to AI. Yeah, for sure. I wish I was better at traditional, and I have no doubt if I really wanted to get into traditional, I could. But I enjoy the comfort and the aesthetic of my digital work just too much. Yeah, but great. Like that's the thing. Like you can always improve, but still acknowledge where you're at. Like I am very happy with the work that I produce now. I am fully aware of my flaws in art and how I want to improve and how I want to adapt and expand my what you call it, like you know what I mean. So but I feel like it's still very important for any artist to look at their current work and still be proud of it. Wanting to improve, I feel like, is human nature, we want to learn, we want to improve, we want to adapt, but I think it's still important to take a moment to reflect on what you're doing currently and just be proud of it in the moment, and just acknowledge where you want to improve and work on that. But you should still give yourself credit, Gray, for the work you do. If not maybe for the work you want to improve on, but for your drive and how much work and effort you put into it. Because you do. Like, I've sat in calls with you many times and watched you drawing and like referencing studying. And like I wish I had that drive to study when it comes to art. I don't. I'm lazy when it comes to my art. I just want to see a finished piece. So I will just, push myself through it to get to that final result. I guess you could say I'm having an identity crisis of some sort. Oh, I totally understand that. For a while, I think it was 2 years ago or just over a year ago, I had a real bad case of what do you call it? Frick. Oh, come on, what's the term? Oh, come on, I can't even think of the term now. I completely left my brain. Oh my god, I can't remember the frickin' term. I've used it so many times, but now I can't remember it. No, not art block. It's like an identity crisis, but I can't. There's another term for it, but I can't remember. But basically, it's like a copycat syndrome. Not a copycat syndrome, but like something like it. Like, yeah, like an impersonation type crisis, where basically, like, I couldn't. It's not a midlife crisis. Imposter syndrome. Thank you, Sai. Yes, imposter syndrome. Thank you so much. I couldn't freaking remember it. But I had a terrible case of imposter syndrome where I couldn't help but see everything that I took inspiration from in my art. And I felt like I was just, like, I wasn't being original. All of my works were just rehashing previous works. For example, what I'm doing right now, I am taking inspiration from an older piece and working on it because I like the piece and I want to redraw it, recreate it years later. But I couldn't help but feel like everything I did was just that, just rehashing old stuff. And I had like a terrible case of it where it made me feel really depressed. I felt really uninspired. And I totally understand that feeling of like doubting yourself. And not being proud of the work that you do create. I totally get that. And while I obviously cannot convince you otherwise, that's something you have to figure out on your own. I still believe that you have one of the most unique art styles, and everything that you produce, I absolutely love. And I'd love to see more of it. And like one thing that you do a lot, and it's something that I'm trying to get myself back into doing, because I feel like I didn't do enough. I did talk about it earlier on stream as well. I used to do a lot of like really just silly artwork for the sake of drawing silly artwork. I'd have a stupid idea or something would happen in real life and it would inspire like a silly piece based on that. And I would draw it. and I would just have fun, and I'd post it, and maybe it wouldn't be perfect, but I just have fun doing it. And looking back at it, I have a good memory of it. And I want to get back into doing that kind of artwork again, because I haven't done it in a while. Every so often I do something silly based on something, but I used to do it like a lot more, and it used to be a lot more spontaneous. Now I feel like I almost plan my art way too much, and it's taken a lot of the fun out of it that I used to have. And upon realizing that, it's helped me to reflect on the kind of artist I used to be and the kind of artist that I want to be. I'm trying to get back into, putting more of myself into my work. And there's so much more that I think I could be doing that I haven't been. That's like kind of my goal for this year, is to kind of get back to my roots and why I like to draw. Because that's one thing I know that AI and stuff can never convey, is that feeling when you're drawing, when you're just having a good time, you're just having fun creating whatever the hell it is that you're creating. That's why I do art. That's why I've always done art. That's why I started doing art, is because I used to love conveying different expressions and what do you call it, different scenarios and things. I like that. I like storytelling. I feel like that might be obvious if you tune into my streams quite often. I tell a lot of fucking stories, which is why YouTube I'm trying to get into. Because I just like storytelling. And that's what I'm hoping to get back into doing this year for sure. It's fun to listen to your storytelling. I'm glad. I always get really anxious that people get fed up of listening to me waffle on about maybe the same thing 50 odd times. But I do really I feel like it must be obvious, but I love telling stories. And whenever something stupid happens in my life, say when I'm being scammed, my brain, instead of going fuck, this sucks, my brain goes, yeah, but it would be a fun story to tell. When I had the absolute worst day of my life and everything went to absolute shit, my brain went, yeah, but it's a fun story to tell other people about. That's how I look at a lot of shit situations. That's how I kind of get through things and kind of cope. Is even though in the moment it really sucks and I hate it and it's gonna be difficult to get through, I like to look at things as a story to tell later. Become a storytime animator. Dude, I want to. So I started doing story times on YouTube and I do want to do more of them. But animating I really struggle with. I just, as much as I want to get into it, I don't think I can. I don't think I have the patience for it. Like I said, my art has always been more spontaneous, and while I do still plan my art, I like to draw fast. I like to get a piece done quickly, and animation takes a lot to do it. Rubs my grippy hands together. Great, I would so freaking love to get you to do some animation for me. Maybe not full-fledged animation, but some silly I draw a piece of Pocky and you just make it fucking dance around the fucking screen. Time to develop a Jinx animation ref. Oh no. That'd be so cool though. But I do want to get into doing 3D animation, so maybe I'll do something with that. Because I think that is something I can actually handle. I just realized it's like almost 2:30. Well, no, it is 2:30, and I haven't eaten. So let me quickly just go throw the kettle on and prepare some food real quick. That would be really cool to see from you, Gray. In general, like I said, I always love to see the stuff that you create, because I think you have a really keen eye for so many like different things, like especially with like your expressions. You have such a cool way of conveying expressions. So it's really annoying because I realized that I haven't eaten today. I've got like the hunger shakes, and it's like not very comfortable when you're trying to draw. You've got another hour and 20 minutes till you can cook something? Why, like, until you can cook? Can you not just go out into the kitchen and cook something, or? Or are you at, like, work or something now? Oh, were they in the kitchen using it right now, or? All their rooms are connected to the kitchen, that sucks. And I have saved, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, that's valid. If I were you, I would always keep like snacks in the room. Like some like crackers or biscuits or something. Oh my god, why'd you have so much peanut butter? What? Oh no. Did you see the killer katsu curry I made last week on stream? I didn't know! Wait! Fuck! I need to tune into streams more. I'm so bad at watching streams. Do you have a photo of it, maybe? I can compare katsus. I took a photo of the katsu that Flinks made the other day. Fucking love katsu curry, it's so goddamn good. It's on your boost guy? Hang on, let me open it. Sushi. Oh, what? Oh, okay, and then mine, I'm not gonna show you mine then. Yours looks so much better. You even made like a little garnish to go with it and stuff? What? Damn. Yours looks super fancy. Damn, that's fancy katsu. And I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab my food from the kitchen. I'm just gonna be munching on food, so if I'm quiet, that's why. And I'm back. Food was good. Oh, thank you so much, Faithy. And I hope you have a wonderful Monday as well. I had my bog standard instant pasta pot thing. It's so good. I have it like every single day for lunch just because I hate cooking like meals for like lunch and stuff. So I just buy the exact same freaking thing and have it every single day just because it's quick and easy, and it just like it's not like a massive amount, it's just a small like cup, and it's like perfect. Gets me through the day. I mean, I do cook, but Flinks does most of the cooking. I just help him. And do the dishes. They're similar colors, but they're different. Look. His hoodie is orange, but Pocky is... We're not getting into this. Pocky is mango colored. She's not orange, she's not yellow, she's mango. She's like an in-between. I got into this debate again last night with my friends. The inside of a mango grey. The inside. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. And thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Wah. Re. The point zone. Hello. Re. What's up, boy?
Are you winning, son?
Yeah.
Cool.
Are you winning?
I guess so.
How was work?
Pretty alright.
Yeah?
Yeah. How's the app piece coming along?
It's coming.
Looks like you're pretty far along.
Yeah, I'm doing the highlights now. I spent most of the morning editing my VRChat avatar to fix it.
Yeah?
That's the new mod mic, by the way.
It's good.
It's very good.
Nice.
It sounds... I wouldn't say it's as good as this one, but it's near enough.
So, question in terms of the art piece.
Yeah.
Are you gonna add an alt instead of me just sighing? Are you just gonna add like a speech bubble from Pocky saying, go flamethrower, and then flamethrower alternate?
Oh my god, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, because that actually worked.
I might do that as a different piece, so with like Pocky holding onto his horns or something.
Well, don't get me wrong, this is very easy to edit. Just literally add like the flames and then be like, go! And you'd have the same kind of thing.
Damn.
It could work.
Maybe. I might do that as a different piece though. Because I do like the flamethrower like comic that I did a while back.
And now don't even get started. Don't even get started with that shit.
What shit?
Read the chat.
Oh, bro.
Bruh.
He agrees with me.
For the sake of the peace in the household, I agree with Jinx.
Thank you.
I would like to not get kicked onto the couch.
Is Flinks a disc golf master yet? I don't think so. But he getting there. He's doing his best. Well, I will save. Thank you for the reminder. We love the Pete Rat Gumai Kanda. We love him so much. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm Mimic. How you doing? And thank you so much for the follow. Big EP, that's such a mood. That's just like Monday though. Mondays just be like that. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Well, thank you so much, Cheetah, for the sub. And welcome to the stream. Also, yeah, I'm sorry I've been, like, quiet. I haven't been checking chat. I've been just, like, experimenting with the background on this piece. I was originally just gonna do, like, a plain single color background. But then I was like, oh, what if I drew some trees? Because I can draw trees, I think. Do you draw environments often? No. I'm trying to get more into it, but I am not confident with it. And I have a really inconsistent style with my backgrounds. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Arsenix Gamer. Thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Shion Blue, Kian Zoot, Rizzy the Lynx, Lily Game Fox, and RDR Papa. Thank you so much, that's so generous of you. And if you did receive a gift sub, please do show your appreciation. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for another 5 gift subs. To Fluff Kevlar 9 1100, Sir Yikes, Ayrton 66, and Corin Beer. I'm so bad at reading usernames. But thank you so much, Arsenix Gamer. That's so generous of you. Yeah, Fluff Kevlar is a wonderful artist and they're so talented. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for another 5 gifts of— Why are you gifting so many? I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. But thank you so much for gifting another 5 subs to Kraken Extinct, Stormblade 20, Ender Dreamer, Metex 311, and B. Roy Jenkins. Thank you so much. My gosh. Damn, I didn't expect that. But that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I still don't understand the whole hype train thing. One day I will figure it out. I still don't understand it. One day Jinx is gonna say a trick name. Someone tried once. I caught on very fast though. Oh my god, Arsenix, are you like a secretly rich furry? What? Thank you for the 2,000 bits? What? Seriously, thank you so much. That's like insane. God damn. I feel bamboozled. My god, Gray. Would you ban someone for baiting you into saying something offensive? Of course I would. Of course I would. I don't want to say anything offensive. Arsenix, you're such a generous being. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. And I'm so glad you love my streams. I'm sorry, I was like kind of like not reading chat just before this whole like thing started. I was like distracted trying to figure out the background. My gosh. I will take a sip. I have a little bit of water left. But damn, that was a whole lot of stuff happening so fast. My god, Mars. My god, Asnix, thank you so much. You're so incredibly generous. It's crazy. I hope you have fun at work, and thank you so much for joining the stream. I don't even know what to say, but I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like, seriously. But yeah, I do hope you have a wonderful day at work, and hopefully we'll see you again on the stream. You've only gotten one person to search it up, damn. I'm surprised even one person has searched it up though, because like I feel like that's like such an old joke. Like if you've been in the fandom for like any length of time, you already like, you know that one. Do you have any tips on baiting people? Just say anything about free art and a link to a Rickroll. That's like the way that I always bait people. When you gonna bring back the free art channel? My god. So I don't know if I like the light effect or not. I don't really know. Kinda looks cool, but I'm also thinking maybe it's a bit much. You remember hearing about the free art channel but don't know what happened. Basically, I created a free art channel and I made an announcement like, hey, I'm hosting free art Fridays or something. And I was like, submit your references in this channel. And they click on the channel and there's a gif of a Rickroll in there. It was just like a joke I did. And there was like some people who got like real mad about it and then started demanding that because I was like lying that I should be drawing free art for everybody in the server, and I'm like a server with like 7,000 people in it. So I was like, no, it was just a joke. But people did get a little bit people did get like mad, like legitimately mad over it. So add a little gradient without layer effects to give it a bright sun effect. Add a little gradient. Like to the overall piece or to the characters? You should bring it back again just for tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe. I have been trying to think about what I want to do for April Fools, but I legitimately don't know, and I don't want to be mean. Like, I never want to do stuff that's gonna like really like upset people. Oh my god, yeah. I just drew a Pocky stick. Stream Cookie Click all day. Cookie Click is one of those things that like everybody I know has like fucking, well, I quote unquote played. I never understood it. It's just a thing where you click a cookie. Like what? I'm surprised that that like is a thing. It's basically an early idle game, I guess. I still just like never really understood it. Oh my god, that's such a good one, Mars. I might actually do that. Tomorrow isn't even a stream day either. So I might do that. Oh, even better, I leave it on the thanks for watching screen for the whole day. So someone joins and they think they just missed it. That would be so good. Oh fuck, I might do that. That's so brilliantly evil, I love it. Oh, I love that. I might do that. I might actually do that. That would be so brilliantly mean and funny. I love that. I would take a sip, but I just drank all my water, so I don't have any left now. I have saved though. Thank you for the reminder. I like this piece. I think it's fun. You don't think I've overdone it with the lighting though? That's like my only fear right now, is if I like may have overdone it. Let me grab my little logo. Thank you so much, Kai Foxo, for the follow. There we go. I'm back. Yes, I think that this is now done. I definitely did more to it than I anticipated. I thought I was just gonna end up doing like a blank background. That's what I was anticipating doing. But I think this looks like better. I think this is more fun. Yeah. Um, thank you so much for the follow. Windows jump scare, yeah. Oh, Flex, the mod mic arrived today. It is very cool. I tested it earlier. It is well worth the money. Yeah, I'm very much glad that I went with it, because I wasn't sure in the beginning if I wanted to try something else. Because some people said that, like, it took some tweaking for it to sound good. But, like, I tested it earlier and it sounds, like, amazing. You won't find anything cheap with that quality. Yeah, especially for a wireless, like, microphone that you can clip onto a headset. Yeah. But no, real good piece of kit. I'm very much happy with my purchase. Okay, let me open up my page of doodles. So I did this. So this is like a commission for a festival that a friend is hosting. You may know them. They're called Chaotic Canine. They're very cool. They do a bunch of like FNAF stuff. And also, thank you so much for all the follows, by the way. I really appreciate it. But yeah, no, he's planning this like festival called Critter Kickback, and he is commissioning me to do some designs for merch featuring the mascot. And so I finished this one just yesterday. So let me open it up and show you. This is the t-shirt design that I have done for them, which I think is really cool. I'm really looking forward to seeing how it looks when it's actually printed, because I'm just a really big fan of the style of it. Not biased at all, no. Is Kid K9 that one guy that made that one FNAF song? He's made a lot of FNAF songs. Like, I know him best for his song Run. And I absolutely love his work, and I had the absolute pleasure of meeting him when I went to LA last year. He actually ended up inviting us back to his place, and we like got yapping, and he showed us a bunch of stuff that he's been working on. He's an incredible guy, and he's so down to earth and just so incredibly talented. Like, I don't think I ever really comprehended just how much effort he puts into everything that he does. He is absolutely an incredible person, and just talking to him is so goddamn inspiring. Like, he is an amazing person. and he's definitely one of those people I always wanted to meet, and actually have the opportunity to meet him in person, like visit his studio, talk to him, and he showed me so many fucking things. It was absolutely crazy, and it makes me so envious because I want to go to more conventions and hang out with him, but you know, he's in the US, so it is a little bit harder for me. But yeah, this is the t-shirt design that I just finished yesterday. So you can see my concept sketch, very rough there. I really love how it turned out, and I'm so excited. If you do actually want to check out Critter Kickback, let me grab a link to their site. There we go. Here's their site. BLFC. 2026 maybe. I'm thinking I may want to do Anthrocon next year. That's what I'm thinking currently. All depends on how things go. But yeah, so this is the t-shirt design, and I did a bunch of different doodles of their mascot characters. And they were like, okay, we want all of them. They don't want Cunty Steve though. I drew Cunty Steve from Minecraft and they didn't want him, so we'll leave him out of it. But the rest of these silly little doodles that I did, they absolutely want for merch. So I'm gonna start with the Stimmies design. So let me just copy that and create a new canvas. Boom. And this one should be quite an easy one. So they want an alt with a t-shirt. So there's going to be, I think, 4 alts. There'll be line art variants and colored variants. Why no Cunty Steve? They just didn't want Cunty Steve. Next year I'm going to go where you're going. So at least currently, the way that me and Flinks talked about it, we would like to do AC. But we'll have to see how things go. It's either that or FWA. But we'll see. We'll see. No, not the procrastination beam. That makes me so sad. Thank you so much for the follow. Right now I'm using a stabilizer to help me get like these smooth round lines. If I'm gonna draw Cunty Steve again, I'm gonna render it like fully. Why might Gray get upset? Do you not like Cunty Steve? He doesn't like Cunty Steve. What, Gray? Ban Gray. We might have to. After that, SMH. It better not be a negative against Cunty Steve. Cunty Steve is a household name. If you don't know Cunty Steve, you won't ever know Cunty Steve. Is there a way to unlock? I think maybe if you reopen the stream, but I don't know. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. What if I wanted to use a model purchased from you to rework it? Wait, to rework it to work for a fursuit? Like turn it into like a head base or something? I don't know. I never really thought about that before. Like, if it's just for a personal suit, for just you, then I think it's okay. As long as you aren't taking my mesh, editing it, and then reselling it as a fursuit base. Yeah, as long as it's, as long as it's not used for commercial. So basically, if it's just for you, then yeah, go ahead, absolutely, yeah. But if it's something where you like wanted to use it and then create like a 3D printed base file for for anyone to use, then that would be probably something different. I'd have to negotiate. But if it's just for personal use, then by all means go ahead. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's so good. I'm really grateful that you asked. So, but yeah, thank you. What are you drawing now? I am currently drawing some silly doodle arts for some merch for Critter Kickback. They really liked my WA sticker, and they were like, "Can we get one of our little dude?" And I was like, "Hell yeah." The WA sticker literally looks like this, but says WA next to it. Did you make the live stream intro? Sadly, I did not. The music was commissioned from an artist called Yamakadesu, and the animation itself was made by K-SZK, I think it is, on Skeb. But all the credits, they can be found in the description below the stream. Or in the panels below the stream, I should say. Same pose and everything, just with WA. Yeah, literally. Hang on, let me find it in a second. think it's in the merch folder. I think. The Jonks thinks. This one. Here it is. This is the original that I made a while ago. And they really liked this, and they were like, can you do something similar? But without little guy. So. But mine is more like cowboy stance. They give same energy. Well, they're based on the same thing. Like, well, this one is based on the WoW one, so they should give the same energy, I'd hope. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Why is the server called Code of the War? Because I'm a fan of Code of the Lamb, and I'm a Wa, so it's Code of the War. Let me grab the character ref. I was looking to see if they have a ref without clothing, but they don't, so I'm gonna do my best to figure it out along the way. Is there any ref sheet? Yeah.
Have you finished written up?
Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh shit, wait, the ref is reversed. I think that's all I need to do for the coloring on this one. How you feeling after streaming for 5 hours? I feel pretty good. I'm being productive, which I'm happy about. I would take a sip, but I don't have a drink, sadly. Any cool plans for April? Not really. I just got a lot of work to catch up on. What do you think of Denmark? It's a nice place to live. It's a very safe place to live. It's just expensive, and there are some things that I kind of miss from England, but otherwise it's just a nice place to live. I'm so confused. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. So I think now I've got it correct. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no worries. I mean, Fur was the one who invited you. But of course you're welcome. Okay. I'm thinking I found a good place to stop here for today. So, I just want to thank you all for joining me on the stream today. It's been really good fun, and I hope you've enjoyed it too. I got a lot done. I got the Stimmy dog done, and I got the boif drawing done as well, which I really like. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me on the stream today. It's been really good fun, and I hope you all have had a good time as well. But yeah, hope you will have a very good rest of your day, whatever it is you may be up to, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.